Okay. We should be ready now. Hold on just a second. There we go. Right, so I spoke last time when I was streaming Quake Brutalist Jam 3. I would be playing my own map next time, so that's why I'm starting fairly early, so I want to get it done before I have sauna today. I'll just try to talk about it, and if people have questions about what I was thinking and doing while I was making the map, I will answer those questions. Yeah, that's what we are doing today. It's called Escape from Quake Brutalist Jam in Finnish. That's how I wanted it to read, but you can say KOE 37. Koe just means test in English. Oh, sorry, in Finnish. Can't speak. Yeah, average playtime 3 hours. It will take me the whole stream because I'm gonna talk about stuff. And yeah, it's very difficult. And I'm gonna be playing it on skill 3, aka Nightmare, aka Brutal difficulty, just to showcase that it's possible to do it. I'll also take all the secrets, I'll show where everything is, and try to get the 100%. And I'll do all the endings. Yeah, this map has all. I mean, this map also has a bunch of different endings to it, so I will be showcasing all of them. To be fair, it's just a small branch at the very end of the map. Where did I get the inspiration from this? For this map? Kinda everywhere. Just what I used to do in earlier Brutalist Jam maps. In the first jam I had a very similar start to it, like where you're trapped in a test chamber or some kind. So you get injected by poison and then you just have to escape quickly. And in that jam I didn't really use textures that much. It was more about just using flat concrete textures like this. Then on the second one I was doing more texturing, just coming out of my shell and try to respect the Macon textures and try to do something that looks at least presentable to some degree. And then the third map here, this is where it all comes together. 2 months to make this massive map. Hello, Mage Mew. Yeah, we've been doing Quake Brutalist Jam. I guess I'm ready to start. Kind of scared to start it. I feel like I'm stalling. I don't wanna go for it. But I have to. I wanted to do this. And as far as all the dialogue and texts that there are, I'm just gonna show them on the screen and like paraphrase whatever they mean and what was the idea. I'm not gonna just read everything out loud. There's so much stuff to read. Just do it. Okay, let's go. Let's just start it. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long one. Oh yeah, also happy Friday 13th. Just learned that as well. Here we go. At the very start they're explaining how they lost PG3, one of the test subjects. And now there's someone up there. And they give us a weapon. Of course, we take it and try to make our way out of here. All of these red texts that you see throughout the map, they have a specific meaning, but I'm just not gonna talk about it yet. I might take a while to warm up. Oh, okay, yeah. They got me through the crates. Started attacking when I was walking past it. Too bad we have to sit through this intro every time we die. I'll just save before I go outside the prison, so... That was kind of stupid way to break out. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Just wait a little bit. They're aligned kind of annoying here. Why don't I just do this? Oh, that's close. But yeah, if you play this on Nightmare difficulty, you're gonna have moments like that where you have to be on point with your gameplay if you want to survive. Right, so now we're just trying to escape through the prison where we have been put into for whatever reason. You can see a lot of these hanging crates in this room. They will come up later on. Ow, ow. I blame my cold hands. I was trying to do there something. Okay, I'll stop messing around. I'll just get rid of these guys. And here's my first tutorial to important mechanic on this map. I built like custom trip mines that I'm using throughout the level. I guess I can show it all what happens if you step on it. You might have noticed also that there's some explosives on the other side, and they will trigger from this explosion as well. And the wall breaks. So that's for a secret. I'm gonna try to do something funny here. There's 3 ways that you can destroy the trip mines, and one is that you walk into them yourself. Other thing that you can do is to lure enemies to it. Like that. Oh. Alright, so that was the first data log, or what did I call them? I don't remember anymore. Data logs, or yeah, let's just call them data logs, and that's the text you get from that. How those work is that when you pick one up, it will use a counter and give you a new lore piece that you can read. And it doesn't matter in what order you get them, you will always get the same story. But yeah, basically this explains how this place came to be and the French soldiers in it. Some kind of a massive bunker in Western Europe. More secrets to find. Added some breakable walls. Oh yeah. Good time to be playing this. This explains how they started experimenting with slipgate research. And the original SGP, that just means slipgate project from the original Quake. It's like in this universe, it's a different thing, in a different place. Located in America, like that's the idea. And they just explain how they started massively expanding. Alright, now we get to the basement part. There's multiple ways you can tackle this area. It's kind of open-ended in that way. I forgot how fast they are. It's another trip mine here, which is completely just for you. So, don't trip over. Okay, let's see this one. Okay, yeah, this data log just explains how the place is 1,000 floors high. It's like 10 kilometers tall and 2 kilometers wide. And explains how they started focusing on war machines production. I thought 37 in a secret. Very ominous. Now there's a couple ways you... Okay, I'm gonna save the power up for later. Just gonna go use the regular attack to get rid of these normal enemies. Guess I forgot to mention those things, because we already see them. Okay, there we go. Yeah, these things are supposed to be like trash, like random rubble that has no purpose, really. But later on we can actually get rid of them, so... You can see stuff that you get later in the map, whenever we get to that. Some explosives behind the wall, but we don't have a gun. This area is pretty rough if you try to infiltrate from this side. But it's possible, you just have to move quickly. Just my sounds a little bit. There's a couple of health packs you can get, which is important to remember to take them. Now this can be kind of tricky because we already alerted the enforcers on this side of the wall here. Underwater combat test. We could go here already, but we can't really progress. But if you want to explore, you can go there and come back. But yeah, it's heavily trip mined. I will talk about this area specifically more when we get to it. It's one of the most important references in the whole level. Okay, we can save that health back. We don't need that. Now we want to move here, the cell control area and the armory. Because our mission was to get the weapon. They told us that we can get the weapon from the basement area. And here's the secret for the Berserk power-up. We talked about how Berserk works previously already, so let's just try to make good use of it and rush forward. Oh, what? Still one more. There we go. Took quite a bit of damage there, but it's fine. If I didn't have the Berserk, I would have been so dead. Alright, there's one more secret that we can get here. It doesn't really help us that much, but it is there. Or if you happen to need it. Let's save there quickly. Just a sec. Did I get inspiration from Half-Life? Yeah, massively. When I started adding all this interactive stuff to the level, I really went hard at the ideas of the Half-Life. And there's very specific references in some rooms that are like almost one-to-one copies, but not quite. I'll show those later when we get to that. Okay, so now we have a vampirism power-up. That can be helpful here, but it's not usually that helpful. Okay, I got absolutely destroyed by this champion here. Yeah, that didn't go well. As I was kinda expecting it. Oh. There's a fun little ramp jump that you can do here. Get over. I like doing this jump. At least the good thing is that they're infighting a lot in this difficulty. Just kinda want to be careful. This area was really fun to make because it's just a very big arena with multiple floors and stuff where enemies can kind of ambush you. Plenty of secrets. That quad will be really helpful when we get a weapon. And all these places are labeled, like there's maintenance. Same area for there as well. And then some random flavor text that doesn't really mean anything. Power transfer. Just trying to build like some kind of feeling for the place that it's a real area. There's another barrel that we can destroy by shooting. Start clearing this area out. You should be able to get a lot of health and armor in this area. Even if you're fighting with the melee, you can still stack up and fight back. Yeah, I think we are good with all our resources now. And as you might expect, all hell will break loose when we take our pistol here. There's a funny line explaining how this is the most powerful handgun ever made. Even the developers didn't understand that. Just me throwing a small jab at people who decided to make it 20 damage per bullet and then bullets in a clip. It allows you to kill all the basic enemies in really fast pace. Okay, let's see if I can do this fight on first try. I don't remember the strats that I should be doing, but I'm just gonna experiment and let's see. This is a good idea. Can we push from here? I guess I could have done that, but I just need to be a little bit faster. Just ignore that guy. Let's go for the power up. Ran out of our quad damage. Just have to be careful we don't get surrounded. Ouch. I will try to do this whole fight without quick saves. I wanna prove that I don't have to saves come in the middle. Might take a while. I'm still pretty cold with the gameplay. Ah, that's bad. No. Let's retry. I'm gonna try a different strategy here. I'm gonna go down there and pick up some health from a secret. Well, not very much health. Oh, there's way too many of them now. I need to wait more. see the enemies. It's pretty dark in here. Oh, okay, they were behind them. Ah, damn it. Well, I did say that this map is hard. Let's try something else again. Let's just try to beeline through here. Now we should be able to just kill them. Or maybe not. Oh my god. I need to focus. Come on. It's not that hard. I've done this plenty of times. Okay, let's go here first. Maybe this will help me out here. Oh. Okay, what if we go here now? Just go all the way around. Come on, let me through. Okay, now we should be safe. Because they're all down there. Let's pick up this lore piece. And the titles are always changing as well. Like there's a couple different categories where you get the lores. So this is the KOE 37 log file, first one of those. Like what is this all about? We get some locations here that are relevant to the map, like the Black Phoenix research labs. And they explain how they wanted to create their own super soldiers. And we know someone redacted who started it. Very mysterious. Okay, for the sake of time, I'm gonna just quick save here, just in case. Should be able to take the quad now and use it. There we go. Finally clearing the room. Yep, everything's down here. Okay, before I pick that up, I wanna do a round here and clear everything up. There's one extra health pack secret, if you really need more health. General machinery. More trash that we can't move. And remotely operated something. The maintenance access, I guess. But yeah, you can see how this room is like multiple levels and pathways that you can just start moving around and fight the enemies. It's like really fun to just figure out how you want to tackle the enemies. Okay, let's progress the level. I should show the clock on the screen, so we can have an idea how long it's been taking. Okay, we are 18 minutes almost into the level. Minus the loads, of course. So now we get a communicator headset. They will open us a path to go forward. What these resistance people are, they're just the other PG units that we saw on the start. Or the test subjects at this point, because we don't really know that. Oops. Yeah, now that we have a pistol, we can actually shoot the trip mines if we want to get rid of them. Setting these up was really painful because there has to be like a button that you have to shoot if you want to destroy the mines with the weapons. But there's also two triggers that I needed to have on the line. One for the player and one for the enemies. It's quite messy how it comes together, but in the end it works. There we have our secret. We can combine this with the Berserk power up over there and rush forward and fight some enemies. Jump down there, but I feel like this is a much more safer way to deal with these guys. So yet another secret. You get the early nail gun from here. This is the first place where you can get a new weapon after the pistol. That is 13 secrets out of 83 secrets on the whole map. We still have plenty to go, and the total enemies of 2069, which is pretty nice. So now that we have the pistol, we can just clear all the mines without any issues. So I'm spending my armor by just waiting, but that's fine. I don't need to really rush. I can afford to lose the armor over time. Okay, so now we have this headset icon. Basically, every time you find these, they will just provide you more information from the perspective of the other subjects that have been trapped here, who are trying to escape as well. So they say that the path is blocked forward, so you need to find a new path. And they remind you that you can destroy the environment, or at least to some degree. And they place a handy marker for you, so you know where to go. You can kind of see that, okay, there's something there. If you shoot the rope or the cable, it will drop the crates down. Now you can see that you can actually do it for every single crate in this room. That is required for you to get progress in the level. Clever, now go down into the ventilation systems and stay vigilant. And also these headset information things, this will update whenever you do the required action, so that they say something else. It's pretty neat. I wish I had more done to that. It kind of starts to fade away at the very end of the map. I just didn't have the time or resources to think about how to implement them always. It's another lore piece. Now this is the one where they talk about the PG units the first time. So they have created something called PG units. And we don't really know what they are at this point, of course. And they talk about how they need to start their training and test program. So at this point you just don't really know what is going on yet. Oh, I didn't get to do that. Dang it. Did I save there? Oh yeah, there was autosave. Let's try it again. This is funny to display this, what I'm trying to do here. you can push the champion down there with your friends. So now we're getting into the proper maintenance area of this level. You see these giant fans. Quad secret over there. More information. They basically warn us about the fans, that you can easily get sucked in if you jump over them. But also that the way forward is below them, so we have to find a way to stop the fans and get down there. We'll be impressed by how we actually get there later on. 0 days since last incident. Yep, someone wasn't lucky enough here. These assets here, these were made by Gebi, and Gebi wanted to give them to me to use in this context with the fans. But throughout the level, I just added them wherever I felt like I needed some environmental storytelling. Little ambush from the closet. I don't really have any idea what this room was going to be like. It just exists here. There's no other connections. It's just 2 doors to nothing. Maybe it's like a storage for repairing tools and stuff like that. I really didn't think about it too much. A1 and A2. The pistol guys are really dangerous if they get the target on you. And from this side we can easily destroy the mines. When we came from here, the mines were completely blocking our way. If you try to shoot them from here, you'll just hurt yourself and it's not good. So you have to go down first. It's another rocket guy trying to ambush us. Okay, let's show how the fans work, I guess. That's what happens if you jump into them. We could go that way and start progressing, but here's something interesting I made. There's a mine over this corner that you're like thinking of, well, I can't really shoot it because it's on the way. And when you jump over, you just get ambushed into this corner and you're really trapped. Just wanted to have this mean moment here.
There she is.
And if you come from above here, you can just easily take down the enemies that are trying to get you from the other side. Okay, that should be fine. We don't want to go there yet. Some exploring to do here. You can actually destroy these mines and it breaks the concrete block, and if you destroy the other side, the middle part falls down. Just wanted to have that environmental thing here. It's very unique to do things like that in Quake. Hey Mel, how's it going? Yeah, I'm sneaking everywhere, showcasing my QPJ3 map. By the way, did you ever play this? I remember you mentioned the first one that you played, but did you ever play the third entry? This proper one, Escape from KOE 37. You're at work? Oh yeah, it's very early. I had to start early to make this video because this map will take me like 4 to 5 hours. So I hope to get it done today, so I don't have to break it to multiple days. Now here we have a secret area. You can make this jump harder for yourself if you destroy this crate here. Or well, not destroy the crate, but you will drop it down. And then that jump will become much harder. So if you're smart and you don't do that, then you will be rewarded with this secret. Well, at least the easier way to get here. Now, how do I explain this? I'll let this moment to sink in for a little bit before I start explaining it. You have not played it yet? Yeah. I hope you get to this, because I know you mentioned that I did some good writing. So this is actually where all the writing went. This map. And there's a lot of it. So I'm really curious to see it from your point of view, what you think about it when you get to it. Just really want to see it. Does it need explanation? Hey, for all the... Yeah. I could just leave it without explaining anything about this. Well, there's the butt, I guess, made out of brushes. PSP. Oh yeah, I had that nice little message here. Glad you're still with us. As many of you might know, Imorpher had a little... Well, not a lot, a little, quite a big accident recently, and it's yeah, I don't know what to say about it. Just glad he's still with us. So I decided to add that here. But yeah, this whole Easter egg about the Amorphous spot, this was just added here because Vorka wanted me to include it as an Easter egg. When I do my mapping streams, usually, I allow people to insert their ideas to my maps, and that's what Vorka wanted me to add here, so I delivered. I kept my promise. So if you really want to blame anyone for this, blame Vorka. Okay, now we could go get the quad damage over there. That will be helpful for the upcoming fights. The level of humor you expected from someone like Avix. Yeah. To be fair, that's just a friendly reference to our peoples that we know from the community and stuff, so it's nothing like serious or anything. I don't know how to describe it. Whatever, let's just take the quad and go. Room well cleaned. Now, what do I want to talk about this room? So this is the control room for the fans that we saw earlier. If you press the buttons, it will tell you that they are active and you don't have the access to do anything about them. It's no use, there must be another way. We'll come back to this button here specifically. There's a small little detail that I added to this fan 1. Yes, here's another lore piece that we can read. Like I was saying earlier, I won't read this out loud, I'm just paraphrasing what they intend. It's like they are like... How do I explain this? They behave in a very weird way. The soldiers that they've been creating. But we will come back to that later when we find more about their backgrounds. Yeah, now we can get the secrets up here. Well, I just like making like vertical secrets like that. Camping inside there, in the darkness. I need to use more pistol. I'm wasting too much important ammo here. Right, so now we come to this room. I wasn't really happy how this turned out, because some people don't get this puzzle, what you have to do here. The idea is that you see these boxes on this side. And you can shoot them. When you bring out this bigger crane or crate in the middle, and then you see the cables that you had earlier. The level tutorializing how do you drop the crates. Then just bring it back up and you have your staircase on the other side. This is also like very Half-Life-y environmental puzzle type of inspiration that I got for this part. On the other side we can open the door. There's also a secret related to this that you can get. You can move the crate up while you're riding it. And it allows you to get here and you get another nail gun. This is the second nail gun that you can get on the level. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention the shotgun. You got the shotgun from the Immorpher secret. That was the first shotgun you can get on this level. Okay, now we're on the other side of this chassis here. Didn't hit them properly. I think one of the saddest things is that I never found time or the sound files that I could have used for the fans. Some like a heavy metal grinding sound for them. Could have added so much more atmosphere to this part. But it is what it is. It's still fine. There's some wind noises that happen when you get close to the fans. This is very ominous as well. Another accident related to the machinery in this place. Environmental storytelling. Like I mentioned earlier, this stuff is by Kepi, these assets that I'm using here. Crash OP. I guess I wanted to have like operating or something, so just shorten it as OP. There's more ominous red text here, all over the place. Now we get to see something spectacular. Just a little set piece. That's overpowered. Yeah, it indeed is. I want to show something funny here. You can actually write the the grates if you stand on them. I don't really recommend doing this, but it is there. You can do this. Okay, let's just let it play out. No more messing around. Just fun to see every time. Right, okay, so remember I was talking about the fan 1 button? This is the number 1 fan of me. Oh, no, just kidding. So yeah, here's fan 2, fan 3. These are still the same. They are active and you can't access them. But if you go for the fan 1, it's now red. And it says that it's malfunctioning. Just a small little detail that I wanted to add to the map. It doesn't really do anything else, just for fun. And now we have to descend under the fans. So be it. We're getting more warning messages from someone. Or something, maybe. Here's another nailgun secret. This is the 3rd nailgun that you can get on this map. So if you don't have it by this point, then you're still fighting with the pistol. But to be fair, the pistol is so good weapon that it doesn't really matter. As you can probably tell from this angle, you can easily dispatch everyone. And this whole platforming idea here, it's just a... Ouch, almost fell down. Just wanted to make this feel like absolutely like a Half-Life type of area. Where it's very hazardous and stuff. Okay, here's another lore piece. It's starting to explain the Strange Shoulders for what they are. There's a lot of repeating lines in my writing here, because I made it all in one day. And when I started doing multiple entries, or multiple categories for the entries, I started to have a little bit overlap between the ideas that I wanted to convey. So there's something on Trench Shoulders that explains Trench Shoulders quite detailed, and then there's more information on the Onyx Spire side that has the place explained, and the Trench Shoulders are mentioned there in the same way. So it is what it is, but I tried my best to include it in a way that makes sense. Little sideways ladders that you have to go over here. Another small secret up top here. Now for some reason the 37s that we've been seeing on the secrets have turned into 666. Very ominous. Oh, I'm doing pretty well on nails. 285. You can actually use more nail guns. But to be fair, the pistol is still really useful from distance like that. You really want to use it as a sniping weapon, rather than using the nail gun, because the nails have travel time. And now they just warn us about the wind. It really does blow hard. And we have to go across this gap, but there's a fan up there. So we'll be expecting some... Yep, there we go. We're getting slowed down by the wind. Yeah, it's a really nasty ambush from behind. You see that there's that armor over that side, but the bridge is broken here. But you can't really make this jump because the wind will take you down. So it's just a trap for the players. If you have all the weapons, you can just fight them off like this. But if you only have the pistol, you're better off just running forward and try to get the explosive barrels here and fight them around this corner. Or you can drop down here. There's a secret path and you can just cheese the whole encounter. Hey, Chambers. Yeah, I was really mean with the encounters on this map. There's a lot of precise stuff that I designed that will trip players over easily. Another lore piece. Oh yeah, one thing about these lore things is that they're like ammo pickups that are not ammo pickups. That they're brushes that you can basically pick up, and it will make the ammo pickup sound. But there's a bug on QPJ3 procs that changes your weapon whenever you pick up any of them. So that's why you see me switching weapons whenever I pick them up. It's a sad thing that it couldn't be fixed, but it's whatever. Like, it's not a big deal. Yes, there's more information about the trench shoulders. And that the mysterious person who we discussed earlier is leading them. Like, this is very nothing burger of a of a lore piece that you get. It doesn't really explain anything. Alright, let's go forward. I just wanted this part to feel very dangerous. From this angle, you can see that there's another data log over that side. But there's no way to go back yet. Except that ventilation area is the way where you get back there. But it's just a reminder that you can find more stuff here. Alright, this entry will just explain how and what kind of weapons they're using. And also the mention about the trip mines that we've talked about before. That's why you see them throughout the level. It's because they're using it. Now, this area is interesting. There's like many different ways how you can tackle this next upcoming area. The easiest way to do this is probably just standing on the top balcony area and try to get rid of them. Now the problem is that they are all stacked there, low grounds. But if you want to be a Rambo, you can just jump over and fight them however you want. If you drop down here, then there's the fan that is pushing you down and slowing you down. So you can't really fight them on this side. Either you try to get back up there, or you will push forward and fight them under the bridge. That way you have like more safe zone where they don't really get you. And if you stay here, the two pistol guys will come from the vents as well. So you're just totally destroyed in this part. This is probably the most meanest trap that I made in this whole level with the encounters. I could have adjusted it a little bit to make it easier. Here's another crate that you can shoot down if you wish to do that. Alright. Now we can show off. Hold on, no, not yet. I wanna get the resources before they fade. No, I didn't get. Well, it's whatever. It's only rockets that we don't get the grenade launcher for a long time still. So that is fine. As you might see that below there's something. There's like a ladder and some text. It's like clearly there's something there. You can also see that there's a quad damage over that side. I was kind of hoping that people would notice this secret easier and then they would explore this area, but it's kind of my bad. You can easily see the other secret that we got earlier from this angle. You can see the light coming from that side. But the idea is that you drop down here and make your way over. Now this will just lead you to the quad that we saw up there. That is not important, it's just a distraction. Oh, actually, yeah, let's show it. There's even a text called distraction here. Why is the destruction? It's because this area contains the biggest secret area in this map. Which is over on this side. You have to get over on these AC units that's sticking out from the wall. You can hear the background noise completely going silent. Couldn't find a CD rip for track 1. I used the track 1 specifically for silencing the music from the background. Just building some tension. The outer wall. Yep, we're just in a void. There's nothing out there. And this is the first time where you see the Lovecraftian enemies. It's another shotgun. This is the second shotgun that you can find in the level. There's the messages telling you to jump off. Are you responding to it? Do you get the rip if I made an ISO out of the CD version? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't think it's ever used because it's the data track. At least I think so. It shouldn't have any effect if I change the music to track 1. And as we can see, there's no signal here. Can't even contact the other people trying to make their escape. So there's all this weird machinery on the walls. These things have a purpose in this level. It's explained in the lore later down the line. You just get taunted by these red texts. By now you probably can tell that it's coming from some kind of an entity. And this is where you get the silver key card. This card is used at the very end of the level. There's this side area that you can unlock with that. There's some faint letters here. These are the names of the other important characters in this. And then we just go back here. They try to explain that the fumes probably are causing you to hallucinate this whole thing. And asking maybe you need to check up for something. And when you turn around, the whole entrance to the place where you just were is now completely blocked off. And this is where the music comes back when you drop down to the level itself. Now there's still the quad damage over there. I guess we can go pick it up. We're gonna have to. Just for the completion's sake. Oh yeah, I didn't explain these text here. Just a bunch of one word lines without any purpose really. Yeah, I can see how the cube could be an inspiration for this as well. Okay, before I lose this squad, I just wanna use it. Or rather not. I wanna showcase something if I can. That. The enemies can walk into this, into these fans here. And as you can read from the text here, it says upstream fans, so these fans are sucking up the air. This is where they try to help you to figure out how to get forward. Giving you the idea that maybe going below the bridge, maybe there's something there. And that they implore to you to use your puzzle brain. It's very simple. I mean, I'm sure that many people will just get this. Like, I'm not worried about this being too convoluted. You can even see the armor shards on the bridge here. Thinking like, how do I get those? A leap of faith. So the fan is trying to push us, or rather pull us up the against the bridge here. So we're just floating in the air now. There we go. I really like making this gimmick here. I think at this point, when I made this part of the level, I was thinking like, okay, well, this whole map is just all about the environmental stuff, like in Half-Life. And I just started calling it like Half-Life type of map, I guess. There's some construction stuff, very well described kind of storage here. Here's some more lore about trench soldiers. There's over 200,000 troops in this whole place. So this whole area, this bunker or whatever it's supposed to be, it's called the Onyx Spire. I don't think I mentioned that earlier when I was reading some of these lore pieces. And we explained that the nail guns and the reaper launchers are construction tools that can be used as weapons. That's the lore of the nail gun and the reaper launcher. No, at least I didn't put that many enemies in this. But to be fair, this whole map, where it's located in this place, it's only a couple floors. It's like it spans like 44 more, maybe like 50 floors, I would say, if you count dropping down to the void over there. And the whole place is 1,000 floors high, so that's only like 5% of the whole structure that you will see in this map. I still have plans to do a sequel to this, where I explore more of this this idea, this place, this story, whatever I want to call it. Okay, so there's this little weird bunker-like door for this storage. It's like very weird. Like, why is this like this? If you go here and you pick up the stuff and turn around fast, you can see something special here. There's like a small dark hand that is reaching out from the door, and then it disappears. I don't think anyone really has seen this on playthroughs. I've been trying to look for some people who they go here and they pick up the stuff, turn around and they move, and they see something, but then they look around and they're like, I think there was something here, but I'm not sure what it was. I still haven't seen anyone do that kind of reaction to this part. Five times the enemy count of Ronins. Yeah. And now if you remember this this gimmick from this side, you can also use it on the other side. Jumping under the bridge. That allows you to get the mega health from this side. It's another locked door that we can't really open yet. Whoops. Did I save? Yeah, there's autosave here. Just to save time, so I don't have to do the tricky part again. I was kind of unhappy with this. I should have done something about the climbing here, because it can be kind of easy to fall down if you're not careful. Okay, how are we doing on time? The in-game timer says 64 minutes. And we are not even close being even halfway done. If you look down here, there's another secret you can spawn. This is very easy secret. I think everyone that I've seen play this map has found this squad over here. Let's put it to good use. There we go. Now we get to talk about one of my favorite parts of this level, which is this gap area here, described here. There are like 4 different ways you can get over this area, which is kind of funny. I just wanted to give options for players who want to progress here. One way to get over here is just shooting down that one crate and not shooting the second one, so you can just jump over, and that's it. It's very simple. There's a secret over there, so you can kind of climb against the slope here to get over. That's one of the ways. Then there's still 2 more. As you can probably tell, there's a bridge that can be extended. So if you make mistakes where you like shoot the crate down and you don't know how to do the slope grinding here, you can find a way to extend the bridge. So that's 3rd one. But then there's something else up there, which seems like pipes are leading over the gap, and you can get there. That's one way to get over. No, I don't want to copy my Tetris idea all over again. It's part of 12 and it will remain there. But yes, if you go up here, you can find some locked doors. So we need to open them. To be fair, both of these paths that you need to get over the gap, you just have to go to the same place. There's one more locked door here, which we open from the other side. You can't get it from this side.
Here she is.
I don't want to always take this corner here, so it's safe to snipe the other remaining enemies.
Here she is.
Oh no. Perfect grenade placement. But yeah, I highly recommend playing this this level on normal difficulty or even easy when you are used to playing regular Quake levels on hard or normal. The hard difficulty is really reserved for people who want to challenge themselves with some arena fights later on. And on Nightmare it's just absolute pain because of the extra behavior and damage that the enemies can do. And Nightmare is just near pure torture. So that's a fair warning to anyone who tries to complete this. Access granted. Bridge extended. So this button here will extend the bridge that we saw earlier. The security button will do something else. We'll open these hatches. And if you remember, we saw those hatches earlier in the ventilation area. Hello, Corin. How's it going? Do you have any plans to tackle this map in some shape or form? Like, have you planned an idea how you want to display this, if you want to do it at all? Hard at work. It's good to hear. Okay, here's more Onyx Spire lore. Yeah, here you can see that I'm just explaining the same thing over again about the Redacted leader who operates with the board members. That they are deciding what they want to do with the base. And the Slipgate portals are mentioned again. But this is where we get the small detail that the other branch, the other Slipgate project is getting ready to launch their own portal testing system as well. Which is related to the OG Quake. I'm like assuming that the OG Quake happens in this universe, but I don't expect this to be like any continuous branching path for the story, really. Just its own thing. Okay, that's everything we can get from this area. So of course now the problem is, how do we get back to the bridge? We're down here. Have to go through this storage area, which is filled with laser trip mines. Now we could use this this ring for something more important, but I don't wanna think about it too much. There's an upcoming section where there's a lot of enemies that you can avoid by using the ring. I'll try to do it the normal way. Yeah, that's what I was worried, right? Because the insta-kill stuff that on my map, I don't expect you to do like a full single segment attempt on this and getting everything. That's way too much to be asked for. Those arenas are just too painful to, you know, fail after like 2 hours of playing the map. And yeah, these are kind of like the QBJ1 laser system, just improved a little bit. Yeah, here's the Black Phoenix Research Labs mentioned again. And we explained that that's where we are doing the Super Soldier project. And we also find out that we are using the samples that the other branch was using. And Ranger gets mentioned here. We can lure this guy to the trap. The wall explodes when the mine explodes here. So you see this crate here, that there's a cable that you can shoot, but it's also above the mine here. So if you stand next to it here, yeah, you get hurt really bad. Just wanted to have this small interaction between the crates and the laser mines. Even though this is not really used anywhere else, it's just for this area. Oh, and this this environmental detail here, another accident. You can see the hole on the wall, like the trench shoulder that was ordered to mine this area had a little accident after all. Oh, let me read that message. Couple of good cheese spots on the arenas. Yeah, there's definitely some ways you can cheese the fights, so you don't have to take that much risk. But it's still, I think it's still way too risky to do the full run. Someone call HR. Okay, now this area. Just kind of get ambushed from every single angle here. So you try to move up the ramp here. Jeez, just like that. Ouch. Come on. Don't shoot rockets at me. But yeah, if you saved your Ring of Shadows for this part, you can skip this whole fight. You don't have to take any risks. That's where it was intended to be used, but yeah, it's fine. Or if you come from the other side first, you can take the ring and then do the area where you have the bridge extension button and the security switch. So that can help on that side as well. There's another little armor secret dropping down. This is a shortcut to the later part of the level, which we'll be seeing shortly. Well, not really that shortly. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that there were still dudes here hiding behind the crates. There's also a funny little jump you can do here. If you're good with movement, you can get up that ledge. I've done it a couple of times, but I don't know if I can do it again. I'll give it a couple tries. It's really fun movement practice to do. almost. No, come on. I don't think this was that hard, like, just have to have a pretty good circle jump and that's about it. The only problem is that if you touch the wall, then you lose your speed. Reminds you of the window jump in E3 M1. Oh yeah, the ramp where you do the 180 through the window. Just there's more turning in the air in this one. I'll give it a couple more tries. I don't want to get stuck here. Oh, that was close. Come on. One more good attempt and then I'm satisfied. Maybe like that. Okay, I'm happy enough with that. Yeah, the vanilla Quake 3 movement definitely is something else. I never got into that. We were already air control built when Quake 3 came out, basically. So now we can just use the bridge to go off the gap that I was explaining before. But there's also the upper path. Now we can actually make the move over here. You can also go back here, and there's one more secret. Get another shotgun here. So this is the third shotgun you get if you missed the previous ones. The Unexpired number 6 lore piece. It's explaining about the monorail. We will see a monorail system later in the map. And the defenses around the whole bunker. And literally every wall, like the whole place, it went down underground. But they still had cannons and launchers installed there for some reason, even though there's only dirt and ground. But it's all part of the plan. Another ring that we can use. You see the next area with all the enemies placed here. And we get the Berserk power up. That's kind of how I wanted this room to go. That you find the upper path here and you get the berserk and then you just clean the room instead of going through here like normally. We get the shotgun. This leads back to the bridge that we saw previously. $31 secrets, so we're only 52 secrets short. Going for the full clear here. There's another quad secret here. Hey, while glowing light came in wielding 2 axes and started killing everyone. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of cool how you can combine the power-ups, like the Ring of Shadows and the Berserk. Just invisible thing that just punches everything to pulp. And especially the Vampirism power-up just keeps you going and you take less damage from the enemies while you still have the Berserk on. Let's move quickly here first. There was a small red vacuum moment here where you blow up the canisters to get through the wall. Oh no, where was the lore piece? Yeah, the Onyx Spire, number 7. This is where we discuss about the bell-shaped objects that we saw, the outside wall. And they believe that it has something to do with the Slipgate project. And here you get the ominous message. It was almost like they knew something bad was going to happen. And yeah, the quad pistol is just perfect. 80 damage per shot. It kills all the N-forces in one hit because they have exactly 80 HP. I love the Vampirism and the Berserk, it's so good. Later on in my map we will see it. There's a fight where you get both of them and it's very useful. Turn right. Oh, you can also see this effect here with this guy. Okay, let's turn right in. We had to do that at least once to show it off. Proceed, it is safe. No. You can do some clever sniping here. If you shoot those crates down, they can crush the enemies. I wanted this area to feel like they have a little fort here, where they're just trying to hold out, and if you come through this choke point, they will get you. They even have the mines placed here to slow you down. trying to save a little bit ammo. There's an upcoming fight where I want to use all the weapons. So behind this door there's another control center that is just full of enemies. You can find a nice secret here. You climb up the ventilation area. We won't get any auto power-ups, but we will have the vampirism, so that will keep us going. We might lose some armor, but that's a payment we're willing to make. There we go. This room can be kind of annoying to deal with pistol if you don't have the proper weapons for it. Now we just get information about the fans. We need to operate the fan 5. I should have made this yellow, the fan 5. And then we get to run across the bridge, and we have only limited time, so better do it fast. If you do the fan 4, that will only lead you back to the earlier area. I should have just not include this here, or make this like broken operating system. Because some people will press this and they will go back to the starting area, and then they'll figure out that, oh my god, I have to backtrack so much again. It just, I don't think it like makes any good use for any kind of backtracking here. And when you press the fan 5 button, that will spawn some enemies in, so you can go here and start clearing them out. So you don't have to rush first. Come on! He didn't want to walk into it. I wanted to do that. I wanted to use the mines. Cost me a little bit of health and armor, but it was worth it. That's probably all of them. Yeah. Okay, now we can press the button and make our way across the bridge. You don't really even have to do any movement tech here, you can just take your time. And of course I wanted to have an ambush here when you get across. You're kind of getting pinched between the fan that is turning on and the enemy horde on the other side. I think I saw someone's playthrough where they came to this part and they saw all the enemies and they walked back to the fan. Just as planned. It's really funny to see that. No, that's not the point of no return yet. You can still kind of jump down here if you want. Want to go exploring again. Here is more about the KOE 37. Here they explain that they started to communicate in some weird language they have no understanding of. But they also seem to be working really well together, like almost like they have like some kind of a hive mind or something. Very suspicious. There's the fans mentioned here. Also, you can read the van names from the walls here, so you know which one is which. That's something that I forgot to mention. So now we're making our way towards auditorium. This part is one of my favorite moments in the whole level. It's very simple. It's just a couple pillars, but you have these pistol guys peeking out at the same time, shooting you on the doorway. It's a very effective small encounter. Come on, step to the mine. There you go. They're not very smart. They don't know how to avoid their own traps. You might be wondering, like, why are the mines on the ceilings like that? And why is this like different color? We'll be finding out soon. So here they explain to you that the auditorium is blocked by these crates again. But the floors or the ceilings, they're like very thin, and if you have some explosives that you could use, you could make a hole and climb out of there. Well, that's where the trip mines come in. So if we just destroy enough of them, then we can make a new path for us. Definitely having a job here is you don't have to show up, right? Yeah. It's dangerously close on running out of ammo for shotgun, so you don't have to waste that. So now we have another section here with the oddly colored wall ceilings and trip mines. When we destroy enough of them, the crates from the upper floor will fall down. Now we see that there's more mines behind the crates. So now we know that we have to go back up. But before we do that, we can explore the lower floors of this stairwell. think I got them. Yeah, they exploded. And this is where you get your shotgun for the 4th time if you don't have it. This is where the most players will find it, if they don't get the secrets. There's a small issue with this door, because it's orange, it kind of blends in with the shotgun. That's my bad. I could have made it a little bit more clear that the shotgun is there. And we get a reminder from our friends that we can use the shortcut here. If you really want to go back to explore this area again. We are all the way back here. And now we start seeing some trouble with the KOE 37. Their units are not performing as well as they like. They're trying to move them to some different jobs where they could use them as free labor, I guess. So they kind of like spread out throughout the base if they don't need them for their combat reasons. I'm wondering. This power up and the health can be really useful for the upcoming fight that we have to deal with. Yeah, I guess we can just take it now and then shoot the mines and show what happens. I don't have to play this very optimally. So now we just try to make back up to the place where we need to shoot the mines. So fast. Damage. They're hiding on the seats of this auditorium that is above us. Also, you may have noticed that the music's changed when we destroyed the crates. But eventually it will go back to normal like that. Kind of jarringly changing it. There's no really better way to control the music, really. Just have to kind of hope that it works when you trigger it. Oh yeah, and the mines you can't really shoot through the rebar there. I made it change there. Before you could do that, and it kind of ruins the surprise, so I fixed it. The Doom music in Quake. That guy on the speaker position there. Or podium. Okay, I think we cleared enough of them. We can try to make our way up. I just want to quickly check if I missed any health packs over this side. Or did I use all of them? Yeah, I think I did. Well, we have to make use for what we have. Hope that we don't get shot. Oh. They still managed to surprise. And there's this text all over the place. Kill Rover, kill Rover, kill Rover. Rover must die. It's like you can probably think that I think many people have the misconception that the turn slides are writing this all over the place, but it's actually the entity. 3 HP. Okay, I'm almost dead. No resources. To be fair, I played that fight very recklessly, so that's what I kind of get for being so careless. There's a nice little armor secret that's helpful. These guys are just so easy to snipe from this angle, but if you come from this direction, then they will actually shoot you. This was really tricky to design this area, like where do you place the enemies and stuff. It's so vertical and there's so much stuff in between the player and the enemies, that the computers, the chairs and everything. Here we have a little microphone. Rover must die. Kill Rover. More lore pieces. Some PG units have mysteriously vanished, while moving them from section to other. So they're starting to like disobey and disappear somewhere. They can find them. And then the leader guy is going more intense with the testing and they want to do something. While the board is not sure what they want to do. I like how these guys are just chilling behind the glass, not reacting. What's going on? Here's a secret button. You can probably tell because all the monitors here in this area are blue, but that one is red. That will allow you to get the quad damage. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I've been yapping for a long time now without having a drink. Oh, that sounds kind of interesting concept for a show. Okay, let's take the quad. I will return for that shortly after I clear this area. The last bullet. Okay, there we go. I don't think I left any. Yeah. They don't see me. Some items and stuff that you want to pick up. This is a lore entry where we discovered their names when they all of a sudden started to talking English. The writing in this is pretty silly. I could have maybe made this more serious, but it is what it is. We are playing as Rover, if you didn't know that. That's the character in the whole mod anyways. And the BG3 Tracer, I added this name here because of people were talking how Rover looks like a Tracer from Overwatch. So I made that joke a couple times. But basically, the BG3 unit Tracer, she died at the very beginning when we had those messages when we started the map. And BG1 and BG4 are the other characters that have been guiding us with the headset. Here we get more specific information about the specific BG units. This is the person who gave us the skullcracker at the very start, the wrench weapon, so that we could escape from the prison. And they tell that she's very good at like leadership role. They want to use her for that purpose. Here's a sad thing about this map, and it's related to these rocket guys. They were originally meant to have more distance on their firing range, but that was never coded in. I was kind of expecting them to have that, and when we didn't get that, then it was already too late for me to make any meaningful changes to the map, so you can just freely snipe them at the distance if they happen to be in places like that. Yeah. Not a big surprise that it's a Stephen King book. He will probably write stories like that. explore more areas here. Some secrets. Fan control room hatches opened. What does that mean? You may wonder. Well, in this area there is this small hatch area. It leads down. Okay, here's the PG2 rover explaining what the player character is. It's like she has a different purpose for something, but it's redacted, so we don't know what it is. And that she's very good at combat. And it's going to be very interesting to see what she's capable of. Which, yeah, I think we've proven the point. So now we get back to this area again, with the fan controls. What you can do is that when you stop the fans and go up here... Well, if I didn't fail the movement, you could go across this bridge here when this is stopped. And you get a secret. I don't want to use that secret right now, so I'm just gonna leave it there. There's also quad damage here, which doesn't really get used. This is like my probably the worst placed power-up in this map. But you can make some use of that if you want. And it's kind of hard to even figure out how you get that quad. There's a small little handlebar here. Whoops. I do the climbing again. I think there's a couple enemies that I can still use this quad for. You like all the jumps with this cheeky bit of ladder hidden in the darkness. Yeah, there's a couple moments where I have like a small ladder that you can use to climb up and make use of it. Okay, let's see what we can shoot. If anything. Yeah, that's about it for that quad. And here's the tracer info, just as I was explaining the Overwatch joke. Here it gets repeated. And we learn about the personal repulsion kit, which is some kind of a device to control her better for some reason. We don't really know what that is. That will be revealed later in the story. We will do an Overwatch test for her. There's the joke. Hey, Caliber Arena. Yeah, the hard work was done by Potoing. There's some really cool details with the pistol reload and the shooting animation there. And all the icons for the weapons are inspired by Quake 1 in a really cool way, using the lighting. And the armor and the health bars, not the bars, but the icons, they change depending on how much health and armor you have. Which is really cool. As you see, when I pick up those shards, you can see the small yellow bit coming from the below. You're not got around playing it yet. There's plenty of plenty of maps to play in this release. We got a massive amount of new mappers even to make stuff for this. There's 77 total maps. And this is where we find out about the tunnels here. So the fans are below. When we step on the bridge, the airflow will push you up to the tunnels. And we get warned that there's some trip mines there, so you have to shoot them before you make your progress. Yeah, 77 maps. It's really something. Normally you can get to this path where I'm going here from the other side. But this is a really fun shooting challenge if you want to try this and survive the onslaught. So let's see how this goes. Okay, I was too slow. There we go. But yeah, as you can see from this side, you have this ladder. We were just here, just a moment ago. You could come up from this side and just ignore the mines. Yeah, I made it pretty tight with the timing you have. I had to slow down the wind tunnel effect so that you have time to aim. It was really hard otherwise. This is the tunnel. You can go back there if you want for another loop. I think the total time that it takes to play all the maps on average, it's like about 25 hours. And you can probably add like 5 hours of loading or something on top of it. So maybe like 30 hours of real time you're gonna be spending on these maps. That's a lot of lot of content to get through. And here we get the last character information. Now we get someone or some entity called the creature mentioned here. Talking about some kind of a rejection rate. Talking about her elite aiming skills. Now, there's two power-ups that you can use. You can either use these ones and then go forward to the next area. But there's one more secret that I haven't taken yet, so we will use that secret instead. Which is the previously mentioned fan stopping secret. Also, there's more stuff here that we didn't take. There's another power-up over there. You can use the wind tunnel effect again. Two hours and 30 minutes in. This is taking such a long time to commentate and get through. have a couple more items here, I think. Yeah, some nails, but I'm full on nail ammo now, which is great. Okay, so now the plan is we're gonna take that secret and the power of it, the pentagram, and then we use that to go up on this tunnel, progress the level. And now imagine some of your caliber trying to get through this. That's a weekend project at least. But yeah, hey Mel, for real though, I would recommend you to just play this through on easy. The combat encounters are like much more forgiving that way, and it will go by so much faster. And you can just focus on reading the lore and everything that this has to offer. I would recommend doing that. I would imagine if you play it like fairly slowly, it won't take like too much time. Maybe like 5 to 4 hours, depending how much you like to explore. But who am I to tell to anyone how they want to play? If you want to go all the way on the nightmare and just challenge yourself, then feel free to do so. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try to get the secret. Yay, we made it. We didn't get pushed up to the pipe. Now we can use all of this stuff. Oh no, our pistol broke. Running out of HP as well. There's a small secret here. Gives you a vampirism power up as well. So you can leech out more health from your enemies. I think we got all of them. No problem. Here's a little side area that we can explore. You might recognize this area from above here. Yeah, exactly, we're above this area now. After all this time going through the pan area. Still don't have the pistol. Trying to switch the pistol. Okay, even more lore. Now we know more about the repulsion bells. The things that were mentioned before. And that what we saw on the outer walls. So we know that they are kind of emitting something that is disrupting some kind of effect from something. Some kind of a horrific thing. And we learned that they have installed these devices on every single section of the base for some reason. So they must be important. It acts like our special armor against whatever is out there. There we have our shortcut. We get back to this area a long time ago. and there's a ladder, so if you operate this thing here, it allows you to get back up easier. And if you didn't get this secret from the early part of the level, you can get it now. Like this counts as a secret when you enter the door from this side. Hold on. No. Get the nails. What else is there? Talk about this room. And I think you guys noticed that when the pistol broke, the character actually threw the pistol against the enemy that was standing here, and it exploded. It's a little silly moment. Now we get to the armory and they open the door for us. It's very, very nice. And boy, oh boy, is it an armory. We get our pistol back. Get a shotgun. Some ammo for it. We get the grenade launcher finally. There's something special there. And more of this trash that we can't move. And also the classic red text that is haunting us. It really wants to get rid of us. Got the exo backpack. Now you can carry absolutely everything, even piles of useless trash. So that's a hint that you can actually get rid of those now. And it allows you to press the button to progress. Yeah, I didn't want to deny the pistol for too long. On this room you can also shoot down these crates that will create some line of sight blocking for you if you need that. Forgot to mention that. Okay, let's open the door and start blowing stuff up. Nice. Get all the grenades back that we spent. Okay, there's plenty of nails that we could use. So if we ever need more nail ammo, we can come back here and restock. And there we go. That's the whole loop. We saw this armory door all the way back here. We can even go back here and start exploring again. Even get a cheeky little call from our friends. So if you want to keep exploring, they don't mind. Take your time. Being kinda sarcastic there. And we can get to a new area here, which was blocked by the trash pickup here. There's something else up there which we don't get yet, but we will keep this in mind when we return. Oh, okay. Hey Vic, how's it going? finally doing my showcase of my UBJ3 map. Been going through 45 secrets and 781 kills in a bit over 2 hours while trying to explain stuff. I really hope that I can get this done before the sauna this evening, which I have in 3 hours. I should be able to do that. I don't think this takes so much time. Hey Diablo, how's it going as well? And congrats for the 5 streak. Oh, ouch. I wasn't prepared for that. It's a little bit distracted. So if anyone wonders about the nightmare differences, I can kind of explain it now here. The champions, they will shoot the red projectiles instead of orange. And they do double damage and they fly faster. So they become absolutely terrifying on nightmare difficulty. Slept like a rock. Nice. It's good to get some good sleep. I've been having trouble sleeping properly. But yeah, gaming's going well. Okay, now we want to go back to the underwater combat area that I was explaining before. So we'll try make our way. Crazy grenades. We can leave the enemies there for now. We just want to focus on this area. Now that we have the weapons, we can just shoot all the mines. We don't have to worry about them. Now this area will hold a couple cool references and secrets. I shouldn't shoot it from there, it will hurt. 37 sound session. Found a secret pop-up appears. I don't know about that. So this room probably looks pretty familiar for some people who have played Half-Life before. There's a couple ways to deal with this room. I want to kind of showcase all the possibilities what you can do here. Well, first of all, you can just shoot the crate down if you want. You have some barrels here that are floating, you just jump over there. Or you can go here and jump over these explosives. Or try to do that. But there's a guy with the grenade launcher on that little bunker up there. But yeah, you can kind of bait it out like that. Now there's a tunnel here, or pipe, or whatever ventilation system. It actually leads back there, where the room is. Well, let me showcase this. So if we use a shotgun and shoot up there, it will explode all the explosives in this room. So how does that work? Let's take a load and show it off. So you see, there's some expo boxes there, and the dude is there just standing. This is the grenade launcher device that he has. And if you do this first, he will never use the grenade launcher to destroy this bridge. so it will be safe. I have to act quickly. I took the power up. I need to go to the cage. Here's one more lore piece about the repulsion bell. Now we know what the portable kit was that PG3 was using in the earlier lore entry. They still say that there are some problems with the system, but they're trying to figure it out. Best use of ricochets. Ricochets, yeah. It's a shame that we didn't have enough shotgun clever level design moments in maps. There's like a couple, maybe like 3. Some of them are secrets and stuff like that. Like it's not required in any of the levels. But definitely there could have been more moments for that. So now we get the rebar launcher in this cage. I wonder what's going to happen next. Yes, of course we drop down. Just a little panic-inducing moment. If you don't shoot the flesh worms, they can actually get through the gaps on the cage. Like they push through it, and that hurts a lot if that happens. So you have to shoot. You can't just chill out there. Now there's a couple extra stuff that we can find here. We don't still have to return to the main part of the level. Bad jump. Given that I would actually have good movement. Some ammo and some health. Nothing special there. But there is something special over that other side. So I'm gonna have to try again. Oh, I missed it. Just take a load. It's fine. Save here just in case. Yeah, that jump is really difficult to do. This is the only, like, advanced movement thing that is kind of required if you don't want to do like a grenade jump or something. I'm so bad with this movement. Come on. Just jump it. That easy. And then there's a ladder on that side, you can see. If I could jump. Come on. Okay, you can land here, so it makes it easier. You don't have to jump in there. This is about the little corridor we had earlier. More lore. The repulsion bell technology number 3. They just explain that it's very fragile system, so it can be destroyed easily. And they rely on their other weapons to defend them. Having a little projectile war with the ogres. Alright, now we can move forward, finally. Oh, where did that come from? So we're basically trying to move back where we started the map, to our cell area. Now that we have weapons, we can make more progress there. That is the general idea. Oh, okay. One of the enemies went to the mine here. Now we can also access this area. Some extra stuff. We get even more information about the repulsion bells. So the research labs that we have been mentioning quite a few times, it has one of those bells in there. And they explain that there's like a fuel source that is powering it up, and they don't want to remove it, like it's very important. It's like special in some way. But the main idea is that it's just warding the area, keeping everyone safe. Wait, oh my god. Nice ambush. Is there more guys here? No. Jump scares from the rocket guys. Almost dead. Now this area, where we had the early secret, we can also get through this garbage pile. Some nice armor and health pickups there. Very needed.
There she is.
You can see that you can take a lot of damage in such a short time. You can never be safe in this. Right, so now we have a communication moment here. There's a small typo that I made after the climbing clause. It should say in the cell. It clipped off from my memory or something. So we need to get a new power-up that allows us to climb something, like cables and stuff. But first we need to get to different cell room. There's like a ventilation access that we can probably get to. And they hint us that there's something that we can probably use to make some makeshift stairs. And as you can see, they also place nice little targets for us. And now we just need to go climbing. Wakey wakey sleepyhead. Still have the message. So, now we made the full loop. Now we're back at the very beginning where we started the map. And it only took us 140 minutes in game time. In real time, 3 hours. Oh man, I don't think I can do this in one session. Here they just tell us that there's something on our left when we look through the window. See a massive amount of trench knights going straight to the jail cell where we were. A little mind moment here. Oh, okay. The explosion was actually reaching me. Jump. Nice. Oh yeah, the texture scripting. I completely forgot about it. Okay, I'll try to remember this time. I'll mention it to the other guys. Yeah, that happens easily when I'm just completely focused in playing and making stuff. Yeah, sure. I mean, just keep on posting. The more you post, then more we probably remember to use it. To be fair, it will show up on the VOD, so I can remind myself by checking it again. So that's even better. And others will know about it as well, if they see my playthroughs. Oh, I didn't even see them. One of them was down here. Getting some nice use out of the 3-part cannon. And here's the Onyx Spiral lore number 8. And now we kind of get the true story of what is going on recently. So it all happens that the whole bunker, the big bunker that is 1,000 floors, it's actually engulfed by some kind of a dark void. And their slipgate test was like the reason for it. They wonder if it was was the plan along to actually trigger this thing? Kind of makes sense if they were building defensive systems all over the place, even on the bottom floors of the basements. Is there someone moving down there? Some enemies are triggered. Now that they're neatly moving inside there, we can just trap them. We shoot the crates. No. This makes it very easy if you want to just use efficient grenades. Not wanting to spend too many of them. Nice. Yeah, I had some really funny creative ideas with this. There's things that I included in this. Ouch. Yeah, I'm running pretty low on HP, and be careful. Cell locks. Release. We can open all the cell doors now. There's two more, PG4 and PG3. PG3 is where we needed to go, according to the information that we got. There's also this information here. Come on, line up. Line up. There's so many champions in that room. Right. They say that they're waiting for you to get the climbing claws, and they're waiting you up here, and they tell you that we're getting so close to getting out from here because we can see the sun. Well, not the sun, but the sky. I didn't explain it really well, but all of these skyboxes in this map, they're supposed to be fake. Like, you're not supposed to see sky here, just a projection. And that is the cable that we need to climb up to the stationway. Our next objective. There's a cool secret inside there. You can't open the door or break the glass here. The only way to get there is to drop down from above, but we need to find a way. I know that there's a guy behind the door, so I'm trying to get him. It's just a little extra storage with extra stuff that you can get. Nothing special, and the one secret. Alright, let's try to use this quad. I'm pretty low on HP, but should be fine. With at least some use out of this. Nice shooting. I love how good the shotgun feels when you have quad damage on. It just rips through every single enemy. Yeah, the red dagger attack, that is like their hand, that they're not using the sword to shoot them, but they use the hand, like quickly just waving, and you have no time to react to it. Like, it's so dangerous. Here's our PG3. Unfortunate fate that did not make it. And there's the device, probably. It's not stated, but you can kind of make assumption that it is the portable kit. Which is also funny, because that lines up with the... it lines up a little bit with the Overwatch thing. Okay, here we get our climbing claws. Now we can go up there as well. Come on, show yourself. Alright, yeah. This area has a lot of little tiny secrets like that you can use for some purpose if you want. They don't really have much use. But maybe some crazy speedrunner or someone could use them, boost them upwards and stuff. And get to the arena that is coming up ahead, but I don't know. I think the best use for this is probably just to clean this room here. Get all the remaining enemies. Okay. Here's another little cable that we can use to climb. Get a secret. I need to remember where all the secrets are. There's so many of them. Let me do this side first. Okay, I could have taken the path here. Also, one cool thing about this climbing thing is that you can use it on catwalks as well. So you can do this now. You can just climb on the sides of these walks. Here's another little secret. You can use these cables. And this blue one is also a cable. It doesn't really look like it, but I tried my best to make it seem like a cable. down all the way. Oh well. Okay. There's one more thing that I can go back and get here. If you remember, we saw the cable on this side area. Now that that message is already gone because we went back to the proper progression area. But there we go. There's another cable that we can use to climb. More rockets if you need them. I'm at full capacity right now, so we don't need those. But we get the lore piece, which is important. They say we acquired the samples from Ranger project. And that's what they use to create the PG units. Or at least one part of it. Because the Slipgate Portal team, they had something else that they wanted to add to the mix. As they say, our bioreactors are going to cook something special. Oh yeah, this cable is also climbable, so if you want to just mess around here, you can, if you want. Actually, every single cable and the thing that looks climbable is now climbable with the climbing class in this map. So if you go all the way back down to the maintenance area with the fans and stuff, you can find cool new things there. Well, not really cool new things. There's nothing new there, but you can find places where you can use the climbing effect. Like here, you can go climb. Okay, let's see. What's next? Still have a couple secrets in this area. So going up here. It's just a quad and some rockets again. I give you plenty of chances to get rockets because you're gonna need them later on. That's why I wanted the exploring feel kind of rewarding at this point. The upcoming arenas are really tough if you don't have enough rockets for it. Okay, now if you remember this cell, we can just drop down there. Just get all the stuff. And now they figure out, yeah, this is repeating again, the same line about the Onyx Spire being in the void. That's what I was talking about when I was talking about the repeating writing. Yeah, it happened. And now we get the more specific information about the PG units being going rogue and starting to fight back. I believe we only have one more secret to go through, which is up here. Through this little ventilation area. Which is yet again another pack of rockets. And I believe it's 60 secrets at this point. We are ready to move on to the next area. 1000 kills, so we're pretty much halfway on the kill count, but the last remaining 1000 kills will go really fast. Alright, there's the auto save. I'll make a hard save here as well. And I'll be back in a bit, because I'll take a short break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Be right back. Alright, I have returned. It's time to return to part 2 of my dive commentary of this absolutely massive map. Well, we are way over past the middle point of the map already. So I hope to finish this in about 2 hours or less. That's my goal. Here we have another Half-Life moment with some machinery that is causing electricity on water, so we don't want to touch that. Dangerous. Do some little cable climbing again. Ooh, almost fell down. Yeah, I didn't expect to get hit so hard. The nightmare is no joke. Now, before we press this button, this is the trigger to next very difficult section. We have some small optional exploration areas. Go through here. KOE 37, number 10. So this is the last node on the experiments. And they just state that they have all escaped now, and they all, for some reason, they are trying to raid the Black Phoenix research labs. And they mentioned the hive mind here. Very creepy. Okay, now that we have the power up to withstand environmental damage, we can go freely here without any problems. Get the armor secret. Then we're ready to do the next difficult section of the map. Okay, I'm first gonna do very cinematic version of this and then start playing properly after I fail the first attempt. Oh no, we didn't make it. Getting surrounded. Bad attempt. I was trying to survive a little bit longer here before taking the power-ups. This is where we get the Berserk and the Vampirism power-ups. Kind of want to get all the champions if you can with the Berserk. corner. Yeah, I was doing pretty well there. Already, almost survived it. Yeah, the rebar is really nice on straight lines like that. Okay, now we can do a little bit more efficient. Just blast them from the beginning. Oh, no, that's not bad. I mean, that is very bad. I thought it was just a knight behind me and not the champion. Okay. Next attempt. Let's go. Okay, now there's a champion behind there. Okay, I died already. Okay, let's back off now. It's probably fine. Stall out here a little bit. Oh, hit the shots. That's not good. It's pretty bad. Okay. The music trigger dies a bit early on this part. I should have made it a little bit longer. I think that's all of them. Well, one more. Ding! Didn't take too long. 12 HP left. Some rockets back. We need those rockets for the next part. Okay, yeah, I'm not super happy with the health that I have right now, so... Maybe before I go there, I will try to look around if I can find something. Because on Nightmare, that fight that is upcoming here is it's on another level, to say the least. So I'm hoping to find something. If I could remember if there's something where I could have left something. think I was fairly thorough with my item pickups. I don't think I left here anything. There's also those rocket packs that I could go get, but that's way too much micromanaging. I took the mega health from there. Alright, I don't think I had any health pickups really. It's gonna take a load if I don't find anything here. Yeah, you want armor shard. That's really helpful. Wait, one medkit. Okay, here's some. Okay, I thought so. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think I can work with 69 HP. Unless... yeah, there's a little bit more. I'm sorry, I broke the health value. Okay, well, that's almost maxed out. It's fine. We can definitely live with that. Wait, where am I going? Wrong way. Focus. So, naturally, after fighting this many soldiers, I wonder what's coming next. But what is the next logical step from that fight? We will find in maintenance. Oh yeah, they also mentioned that they opened the alternative way here. And they placed the marker down as well. They're still hiding behind this door. Just a couple models. Well, here we go. You think you're safe? So something hit the Onyx Spire. And then they started losing some repulsion bells. And then they give this warning that everyone should get the personal kits to save themselves. Now we just hear random gibberish from the radio or the headset comms. And we have this little lovely tunnel that we have to walk through, where nothing bad will happen. unfortunately hit the middle servitor there. Oh, there's something left. Oh my god. Didn't expect that. Take this armor now. I think there's one. Yeah, get rid of that. Running low on some of the weapons. Still plenty of rockets left. I think we have the samplers now. Okay. No, one more. Okay, we're still good. We need to get some health before we trigger the next phase. Ah, the skull drops on the floor. Okay. Keep calm, keep calm. Now we need to get the Mega Health and the power up. I took way too much damage. No way, I'm not gonna survive. Yeah, damn it. Oh, I almost made it. Wait, I have this autosave right here. Should I try to do it again? from the beginning. Let me see where my quick save is. Okay, it's here. Let's try to do it from here. I wanna try to do it in one go. I'm not gonna cheese it. That was pretty decent health gathering process there. Still have the full armor from the roll. Oh, awful grenade. Oh my god, no, not like that. Ouch. Okay, well, we have to live with that mistake. Kinda knew that it was going to happen, that small space. Okay, we need to get rid of these samplers somehow. Over here. Did I take the mega health? I think I did. Yeah, this is going to be bad. Any ammo left for the actual weapons. This is the classic position to be in. I think the problem is when I kill one of them, then I have to run. Okay. Come on, jump down. Jump down! Oh! Oh. Yeah, I think I just failed it because I ate all the war projectiles earlier in the fight. It was a good attempt. I almost made it despite the catastrophic mistakes. It's also ideal to not waste too much health on this part. Already cornered. Not good. Ow, I didn't see that pinned. Okay, there's one problem if I do this in one go like this. That I might run out of time to finish the map. Maybe I'm fine with that. I can do part 2 if I really have to. Sneak up on me. Damn it. No, so much damage. On both sides. Okay, I'm running a little lower there. I think I need to take the armor. Yeah, especially after that. any ammo. I need more ammo for this. Okay, just do this. Or try to do that. I'm not happy with that attempt. But it's so bad. Maybe let's try to use more grenades at the very start. Just get rid of the servitors really fast. And that will also save me some nail ammo. Oh, no, no. Terrible. Only problem is that I can't hit the grenades. Yeah, let's just do it over. No point going with so low resources into it. That was pretty good. Fine. Forget the armor. Don't need it soon anyways. Hey Roslyn, how's it going? I'm in the middle of a really tough fight in this map that I made. Trying to focus really hard on this. I'm good to go for the shamblers. Kill them all, yeah. Okay, here comes the shamblers. I'm gonna try to use the berserk here, see what happens. Shamblers. There it is. More. Now this part is really scary. I don't know where to go really. I hope I'm not messing this up. No, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, what? No! I'm in... Ah, fuck! I'm in pain trying to survive that moment. I thought I like died at least like 5 times before I finally went down. Oh my jeez. Yeah, I've been launching grenades a lot. Alright, Vic, enjoy your shower and get some work done. Oh, I'm shaking so bad after that. I could have made it, I was pretty close. It's rare that you get, like, screams out of me when I'm trying to survive a hard moment in a game. But that was something. Freaking workout. Come on, bring them up. Here comes the fiends again. No. Too fast. Just take the armor. Use more grenades. I have so many grenades, so I have to spend them. Did I get all the wars? No. Still projectiles following. Okay, I need to go down here. I can't survive up there. I'm too scared. There's still the armor and the mega health that I can get, so it should be fine if I'm just playing well. Okay, I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do next. So there's one sampler, I should probably take that down before I do anything else. I can. Where's the sampler? I heard it like a moment ago. There it is. It's not great place to fight in. We just have to go. Hope for the best. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. No. I'm like on the edge of getting this done, but you know, it's always really close if you can do it or not. I think I have to stop after this when I get this done, and I'll do the part 2 for another day. The sauna time is approaching quite fast. No. Oh, okay. I just got surrounded by the fiends. Yeah, the samplers, they just do aggressive on Nightmare. accidentally prompted my text. That was not a great place to be. They were just surrounded from every single direction. Maybe I could do something here with the fiends. Something cheesy. Just don't know how I could shoot the grenades up there. Well, I don't have to use grenades, I can just use shotgun or even pistol. I just want all the advantages like I can get. That was a terrible mistake. Yeah, this is pretty cheesy. Well, until they get me like that. No. I really wish I could get rid of those projectiles. Too close. No, what? There's still so many. Oh my god. I'm feeling it. I did this before, I can do it again. No words about that. In scum, I wanna be here. Or maybe not, there was too many of them. Into the grinder we go again. same position with the beans. Saw that. Don't even try. No, I'm eating all the gall drops. No, don't get stuck. Okay, now I ran out of nails. I need to go pick up more nails. No. I have to do that. No way is this going to work. It's the mega health, I really need to have it. I have to make the run for it. Just have to. Okay. We could be able to do it now. If I don't do anything stupid. Okay, that's the board down. Yeah, I did it. Nice. Ooh. That was really tough. Oh my god. That took me like, what, 1 hour at least? Make them suffer. Now the music changed on the background. Well, I still have about 1 hour left, a little less than 1 hour, so I can continue forward still. Let's see how far I can get. The unexpired number 9. They discuss about the big PG units again, activating and becoming more stronger. And because they're losing the repulsion bells, the trench soldiers are losing their minds. You can send on top of cable. Yeah, until Amalgam comes and stops the fun. Yeah, there's a couple of spots that you can climb up there, and that can be helpful. And here they contact me again, or rather the rover, thinking that you were a goner, and you've been you have been away for 3 days. And then they let me know that there's a monorail station here that can take me to the Black Phoenix research labs. That's our next target. And the entity is finding this stuff really funny here, as you can see. Monorail. Turn them to dust. Little understairs secret. There's also a little climbing secret here. Takes a moment to climb up like this, but it is what it is. We have to do it for the secret. There we go. Feels so fresh to fight the soldiers again after that arena. Being trapped there for such a long time. Yeah, we are not out of the trouble yet. There will be more challenges up ahead. Burn them. And they tell you that when you get on the train, there will be a lot of combat on the tunnel. And they have found a hiding place in some kind of a vehicle parking area. But they need some fuel sources when we try to get out of here. But how does that make sense if we think about it, right? You're trapped in a void. Trench soldiers number 5. They just tell us that they're trying to stop the PG units. And there's some kind of a special order that we don't know about related to us. "65 secrets." This train is pretty funny. Funny design. It's very rudimentary. It's like made of scrap metal. Go get the health. Now let have the fun begin. Oh boy. This is also really difficult on nightmare difficulty because you're trapped in this small area. You have to work with what you have. Guy. Go. So what happens here when the train moves forward? There's all these stations where you stop, and when you want to go forward, you have to shoot the buttons on the station to unlock it. Some dudes there. You just know it. Now we have two sides, which is extremely difficult. Sometimes the enemies can fall down there, which is a bit annoying if that happens, but there is a way to backtrack here if you miss any of the enemies. Yeah, it's when the train is moving, the ledges are moving, so if they stand there, then they can spaz out a little bit and then drop down. Which is unfortunate. Nothing you can really much do about it. Suddenly, the 3-hour in-game time that I currently have here has turned into 4 hours and 26 minutes because of that arena. Right, here they tell you about something that is blocking the path, and that the train cart can't really take any collisions against containers or crates. So that's a hint what we have to do next. I'll show what happens if you don't clear this. So there's some crates. Yeah, the whole train just explodes. That's what you have to do there. Just shoot the buttons. No, not the buttons, the ropes. Then we have the final 2-station battle. Come on, hit the shots. Okay, now we should be good. There's nothing else that can really stop us except this next section. Wow, that's really well said. Oh boy. Yeah, the grenades are really helpful here, but now that we don't have any more grenades, kinda on our own. Well, we get some.
Stop resisting.
We get them all. There's still one left. A couple, but they got stuck. Phew, okay. One final challenge. Oh, I got stuck there. Unfortunate. Okay. Just a little berserk fight. You can just clear it with grenades if you have any grenades left for this part. Now we have plenty of little secrets that we can go back for. And this is the way where you can just start backtracking all the way to the start of the map if you want. But you really shouldn't use this tunnel. There's a faster way to backtrack when you get later in the level. But there is this one secret. I added this. And also, now we are below the train. And below the train there's a first rocket launcher secret. And one more secret here. If you see this cable, you can climb up. It's armor and health. Yet another maintenance access. Don't fail. Yes, BT3 Tracer death. They wrote a data log about her dying, death. So we can kind of see that there's some kind of a connection between the creature and the PG units and the Slipgate portal team that was experimenting with these things. So we can kind of assume they probably did something bad. That's how it goes. They just lament that they can't afford to make any more mistakes. Then they contact us again about the Black Phoenix research. They just want you to infiltrate it first, and then they will talk about the fuel sources. No. Running out of time. And now we actually hear from the base audio, or radio rather, that they have received another blow from the Onyx fire. And apparently they're slipping through the cracks, which means like they can probably get inside the base now. Here we have another rover PG clone. They were fighting for something. You will fail out of my reach. And here we have another place where I wanted to have the rocket launcher boots to have better range. Which sadly didn't happen. Yep, there it is. That's the final area of the map. Badly positioning there. Okay, so when we go forward here, there's going to be a massive battle in the middle. But you can take this side route here. Give you something that will make the fight a little bit easier. I took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Return here. Now we read here that rover has escaped. It's kind of like a little bit out of order how the data logs come to you. But this is where they realize like how much power the player actually have. But whoever is in charge of this is completely fine with it. It's almost like they planned this whole thing to happen for a reason. Okay, let's go with the quad. Here comes the cannon fodder. Oh, okay, I died. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Whoops. I keep forgetting to move. This is the easy fight. I shouldn't be dying so much on this. I have the rocket launcher, which I forgot to use. It is really good taking down the more stronger enemy types in one volley of rockets. Yeah, there are no easy fights when you're 3 hours in. That's true. Then we have this dude who is completely oblivious what happened here. It's the funniest moment. Now here we get to have some extra stuff. Another battle between the Fiend and the French soldier. So we could open the door from here, but we want to do something else. I wanna showcase something that is really funny. I never understood why they see me with these guys here, even if you have the ring. Alright, the Void #1, so now we know about something related to the Void. So apparently the Slipgate thing was what caused everything to happen. Which we have been reading a couple times already. There's the repeat again. And there's more hints that Redacted knew that this would happen. Now they just don't on full-on survival mode. Let's use this ring and let's go this way. So now we are inside. You see that there's quite a big army over there. not anymore after that explosion. So if you would open the door from this side, and then you kind of have to fight them, because you can't really aim up there to shoot down the bomb. So that is kind of like an immersive way to solve this fight. But it's not that big of a problem, just a couple dudes. There's still more stuff that we can explore here related to this crane. If you're really fast, you can go here, climb up, go through the crate, and over it. It's like a multi-level bridge that you can use. Then we jump here. Have a new path. Yet another rocket launcher. We mainly want that, but just for more rockets. So everything else is easier. There's the second piece about the void. So basically they already had the slipgates running. They were sending like research people into the void, where they also found the creature. And the samples they took back, they used them at the KOE 37 project. They really didn't want to do it, but the redacted person who's leading decided that was what we're needing to do. I don't know why I wrote the point was the creature is in the void. That's something that I could have cut from that. It doesn't make any sense why I wrote it there. There are mines here, but those mines can be useful for later. Kinda wanna leave them there. Hold on, let's read that. So the void number 3, this is the last void entry that you get. This talks about the creatures that have been spawning from the darkness. How they're using their weapons, trying to keep them away. And they know about the repulsion bells, that is probably what is keeping it away. Can do some long range sniping here. There's another PG unit right there. Dead from the previous attempts where they said that they tried to raid this place. jumped from the wrong side. So in this main area you see the bell 1. So right now this area is kind of safe. There's nothing else here except the trench shoulders. And now we get a weird request from our other friends. So now we know that we need 2 fuel sources to get the vehicles running. And we need to go for medical facilities for some reason. There's some kind of drugs that we apparently need. And they are aware that we have been experimented on or created, quote unquote. But now it starts to feel kind of weird that we're being guided to this path. And also I'm running out of time, unfortunately, so I should probably cut it here. So next time when I play this, I can do the endings. There's 3 endings to this, and there's still plenty of gameplay to go through. It's like 500 kills in this area. So I think I'm gonna call it here. I need to prepare to go to sauna. I can't. There's no other better stopping point than this currently. If I start playing further in, then it's gonna get really messy. So I will do that next time. Hopefully tomorrow, if I have time, I will do it. It shouldn't take too long, maybe like 1 or 2 hours after this part. But yeah, let's find someone for a raid, and then I'll get dressed up warmly and go outside and get to my place where I go to sauna. Bye, Roslyn. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully my Quake gameplay was interesting enough. I'm mostly doing this just for my showcase for the map. Trying to speak my mind, and if people have any questions about it, I'll try to answer those. Thanks, Mel, and Vic as well. Who do we raid? There's so many people online now. Well, Drake is also playing Brutalist Jam 3 right now, so I really think that's the only option. I have to raid and run anyways because I'm gonna go to sauna. Okay. Let's see if I have time tomorrow. That would be really cool if I can finish this soon rather than late. Have a nice weekend. Bye-bye.